Good noon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Fabulous season number 6 finals. As we could see, hot and humid conditions, typical Saturday cricket. A 30 overs cricket tournament that's been happening for a while, reaching its peak. The final where two big teams who have performed well so far in this tournament are meeting each other. The Knights 11 taking on Dream 11. Two different teams with two different kind of results, but one thing was pretty sure that they were two dominant sides leading up the points table. It's been 7 teams participating tournament where Knights 11 have won all the league games, winning 6 out of 6 as an unbeaten side to enter the finals of the first position. Whereas Dream 11 winning 5 out of 6 games. The only losing game came against the Knights 11. Both the teams are facing off each other. But before that, Dream 11 have also had an eliminator match against City, who are at the third position in the points table. But anyway, City lost the game and Dream 11 have been promoted to the finals. Two biggies and a fresh finals that's going to have a lot more dramas to watch out for. That we've also seen the toss have been put off, national anthem was completed. Just in few more minutes, the match is going to begin. Both the teams were looking fire. It's a red ball cricket tournament, so the dramatic space will be slightly low compared to the way how white ball cricket tournaments were being approached. So you must be treating it like a ODI format, but at the same time, it should also be a bit quick with the way how they approach the game. Looking at the past performances, as we've seen, Knights 11 have won all the 6 games they played in the league phase. They didn't even play any eliminators, directly qualified for the finals. Looking at their journey, their first game came against Timberwolves, where they have scored 216 while batting first, lost all their wickets, but anyway managed to perform well. And ever since then, they have batted first 5 out of 6 times and have won all the times. Bowled first only once. That came against Dream Team, and even on that they performed well, winning by a difference of 10 wickets. That shows the kind of ability that they could be able to pull off in big matches. On the other hand, Dream 11 had completely different style of approach. Knight 11 have faced most matches by batting first, whereas Dream 11 have chased most of the games. The beauty about Dream 11 bowling is that every single match they played, they have bowled out their opposition. 10 wickets every match they have picked up. It began with their first game, 151 all out their opposition. In the second game, 161 all out. In the third game, 170 all out. In the fourth game, 183 all out. That came against Knights 11, and they eventually lost the game. But anyway, it was some sort of a good performance. And then came a couple of good performances where they also managed to win the game. That's a track record. Dream 11 known for chasing, Knights 11 known for batting first. But they can be able to pull off something different when it comes to big stages like finals. Dinesh Kumar of Knights 11 is the leading run scorer, 176 of his 5 innings. Along with him, Dinesh Sai Pavan comes in second place position. And Ajit as well. So many good performers. Ajit from Dream 11, in fact. Ajit and Prakash have did well for Dream 11. And there is only one century came in this tournament that came from Aswins from one team, one Dream CC. So many good performers, so many quality performances so far in this tournament. Putting all these things together, it's going to be interesting contest to watch out for. Highest team total 221 for 5 from Hulk Smashes. Lowest total 96 from City. Highest score chased 171. Lowest score defended 164. Well, that's how it goes. Average first innings score in this tournament 170. So team scoring more than 170, or if comfortable they could score 180. There must be a huge chance of winning this game. Batting first won 50% of the games, batting second won 50% of the games. So dynamics doesn't play a big role here. The one who handles the pressure well can eventually match any statistics out there. As the openers came in, fielders set in position, taking the open in at first, where they have been adding long on and a deep mid wicket. Remember, this is a 30 overs cricket match, and straight away defensive approach from the bowling unit. That looks out to be quite surprising to watch out for. It's usually in 30 overs cricket matches that will be treated more as an ODI format, where the bowling unit usually tries to pick wickets early in the power play, trying to be more attacking. Similarly, the batters use it to be a little defensive and not throwing the bats. But here it's something slightly different. Even in T20 formats, we'd never see such field positionings early in the first innings. First over of this game, long on and deep mid wicket in position. And that's quite surprising. But anyway, this is how the teams must have processed their games. They must be having something in their mind in terms of putting these ideologies. It's been almost 2 months since the league phase is completed. The team's forms must be different now. I hope they'll be coming up with the same caliber, same rhythm. But anyway, when we speak about the current form, the eliminator happened on December 13. The league match is completed by August 30. So technically, Knights 11 have played their last match last May. So it's been almost a year since they played this tournament. Will be a little surprising with the gameplay. They must have adapted themselves well. They must have added something new to their skill sets. But anyway, we gotta wait and watch on what's gonna happen. Dream 11 won the toss, decided to bowl first. First ball. Swings and couldn't get the connection better. Straight away starts with an off spinner. Sonu Pratap, a wonderful bowler to watch out for. You've seen him performing in many of these tournaments. Pratap have been a spectacular performer, leading wicket taker of this tournament. 17 wickets on his 7 innings. Swings, catches the call, and that is taken. That's why the strategy works well for them. The batter didn't read the mindset of the bowler. Sonu Pratap went defensive but created an attacking intent out there, getting up the breakthrough straight away. Suman FCC, the batter, being dismissed. Seems like a risky stroke making, logging at the mid wicket when a deep fielder is in, especially in the power play. Maybe a risky attempt for a 30 overs cricket match, but that's how it works well here. Sonu Pratap gets another one. 18 wickets for him in this tournament. It's 0 for 1, Knights 11. New batter in at number 3. That's something tempting over there. Sonu Pratap, not trying to show his skills, trying to tempt the batters by delivering something on their expected way. This is what legendary bowlers do. This is what the one who reads the game well does. It's not like you can't always block the batters from scoring runs on the board. Sometimes you have to make the batters to fall in your trap. Quite good under control. Getting good control over there. That brings us to the end of the first over. One gets completed 4 for 1. One thing is positive out there in this game that both the teams have got something that they have get used to do in terms of performance. Knights 11 have batted first most of the time, even though they lost the toss. This must be something that they would have expected to do batting first. And Dream 11 obviously bowled so many times first, almost 5 to 6 games bowling first, and every time they bowled out their opposition. That's why they're known for, including this one. Knights 11 lost all their wickets to 183 runs. In fact, they won the game, but eventually that went on to be another good performance from Dream 11 bowlers, now the batters. Shivaram Ramkumar, an interesting prospect to watch out for. The name gets circulated on so many tournaments. Leading wicket taker on so many tournaments, Shivaram Ramkumar. Exciting all rounder to watch out for. Slices it to the point direction. Gets off the mark with a single as well. Chidinesh Sai Pavan along with Prabhakaran. We gotta speak about these batters as well. Dinesh Sai Pavan has been third leading run scorer of this tournament, 171. If he scores 7 runs today, he'll be the leading run scorer of the tournament. But way more than that, what's most important is you have to win the tournament, lift up the trophy. That's what they might be eyeing on rather than the personal milestones. But the milestones sometimes comes onto your way when you try focusing on the team's glory. Then there is also Dinesh Kumar, another interesting prospect to watch out for. These were the batters have consistently performed well in this tournament. That's another good length. Exceptional bowling that is from Sivaram Ramkumar. That's what the length he gets used to bowl in red ball cricket. He usually have that sweeper cover and wider third man in position so that if a batter tries to cut it or slice it through the covers or the wider third man region, it will not be going for boundary. Conscious measures out there. Two fielders on the onside. Mid on inside the circle and short square leg. Quite good under control with the way how he is bowling. For Prabhakar, not in this tournament, but we've seen him in a couple of tournaments. Once he gets going, nobody can stop him scoring runs on the board. He's such a kind of batter. Either it's like a huge innings or a collapsed innings. There is no middle range. Couldn't get the connection better. Intention is to beat the mid off fielder. Was not meeting the sweet spot of the blade. They can play relaxed cricket. The average first innings total in this tournament is 170. Even in this ground, it's pretty closer to that range. The batter should focus on something around 180 to 200. If they get more than that, that's welcome. But they can't push themselves hard on getting those scores. The way how we saw the first wicket fallen. On a first over, nobody could see a batter losing his wicket on such way in a 30 overs game. Oh, beautiful timing that is. Exceptional batting that goes for boundary. Just let the ball to come on to his way. Played it as late as possible and as fine as possible to get the boundary. Two gets completed 10 for 1. 10 for 1. Continues out to bowl. Sonu Pratap. To the back foot. Chance of single went on to be a dot ball. Now, this is also a relieving factor for batters like Dinesh Sai Pawan. There'll be a huge expectation on batters like Dinesh Sai Pawan, who's been one among the leading run scorers. It's not that you score one boundary or one sixer in a big games like final. The team will. Oh, well, that is something important. He's in good form, Sonu Pratap. At the same time, Dinesh wants to play long innings. That is very much important for this team. Knights 11 needs such good batters who perform well throughout the tournament, should continue to play in same caliber. In fact, this was fate for even Indian cricket team for few years ago. Batters like Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, KL Rahul used to play well in all games of league matches. And when it comes to big stage like finals, all of them failing to perform to the same caliber. Oh, that's should have been stopped. Anyway, goes for boundary. Easy pickings for the batters, not to the standards of Sonu Pratap. More or less, it's an invited delivery. Come on, hit me over for a boundary. Thank you so much, says Prabhakaran. Speaking about quality batters doing it at the big stages, what happens when a batter starts doing well in league matches? The team starts to resemble his performance, the team starts to adapt his performance, and the rest of the players will play around him. And on a particular day like a final, if that batter fails to perform, the team might struggle, as this will be a new environment for them, not something that they have experienced in the league matches, would eventually put them under pressure. And that's why it's always important for the set batter, for a very good batter who's in good form, should resemble that form in big stages like final. On that note, if Dinesh plays a long innings, definitely Knights 11 could make it better today. 3 gets completed, 15 for 1. New bowler into the attack. Janaki Raman with the ball, replacing Sivaram Ramkumar. This is interesting contest to watch out for. The reason why it's surprising is, hope he's okay. Typically, the captains prefer to approach a 30 overs cricket match more like an ODI format. Even they're not playing it with white ball, so it's more like a comfortable ODI format where you will be giving two bowlers to bowl first 6 to 7 overs, where there'll be a spell forming together between those bowlers. But Dream 11 are approaching it more like a T20 format. Right from the first over, we've been speaking about that. Going defensive for an off spinner with long on and deep mid wicket in position, to the way how they shuffle the bowlers. This is something that happens only in T20 formats. The bowlers will be shuffled in short span of time. It's fourth over and we are watching the third bowler in action. No settled spell approach. There isn't any rule that you should bowl in this way. At the same time, there isn't any secret strategy that this is the only formula that works. It works on either way. But here, Dream 11 prefers to approach it more like T20 format. Let's wait and watch how it's going to help them out in terms of fighting this battle. They have a track record of bowling out all their oppositions, including Knights 11 in league match. All out, all out, all out. Every time when they bowl first, the opposition batters have lost all the 10 wickets. They didn't batter to entire 30 overs. Something that's a huge advantage for Dream 11. Beats up the fielder comfortably, races over the boundary ropes. Another good boundary out there for Prabhakaran. Been one gifted delivery to batters. That's letting them to set themselves up and stay confident for big innings. Lovely one. Solid and sensible with his approaches. Not getting carried away with the boundaries. Not having any emotional approaches to the game. Not trying to go over the fielders. These are the qualities of a good batter. He's in a position of playing a long innings. He's in a mindset of playing a long innings where he's staying calm and composed, choosing the right balls to score runs on the board, not being so attacking. Trying to pull it away, couldn't get the connection. Dot ball to end the over. That is 19 for 1 after 4. Strong shouts from the wicketkeeper. He is very confident. The bowler is confident, but the umpire stays firm with his decision. Sometimes this usually happens. The wicketkeeper will try to earn that wicket. Quite good under control with the way how he's bowling. Bowling his third over, Sonu Pratap. A single bowler can bowl up to 6 overs since this is a 30 overs format. Swing and a miss again. Speaking about the spontaneous decisions, that's what on-field umpire's job to do. You shouldn't look confused. If you look confused, the one who shouts better could earn that as an advantage. Imagine if you have 50-50 chances, whether it's out or not, with the kind of shout that the wicketkeeper made, you would have raised up your fingers. But the umpire had proper decision. He knows what exactly went through. And that's why he stopped. Resisted on not giving wicket. This time, another good approach. The wicketkeeper looks agile and energetic. That's something, a healthy sign for a bowling side. Now after this, the batter will be more conscious. Prabhakaran will be very conscious. What if I lift my back foot? The wicketkeeper is watching me. I should be very careful. This is something that contaminates the mindset of the batter. Now the dot ball, wonderful over. That is maiden from Sonu Pratap. 19 for 1 after 5. It's 19 for one change of end here, which from live streaming in. Continues up to bowl Janaki Raman. Looking out to be quite good under control. It's been hot and humid conditions, typical Chennai weather. That's how it usually be. That's why the drying up surfaces will eventually support the left arm spinners or of finger spinners from both the hands. Have done well in this tournament, not just in this tournament, this particular venue. As this is typical Chennai weather, exactly how Chennai used to react. Chennai supports the spinners, slow conditions, big ground that eventually stops the batters from expressing themselves up. And speaking about wicketkeeper being agile while spinners were in action, even now he is close keeping, standing closer to the stumps. What happens is this gives a pressure to the batter. Oh, beautiful shot. This seems he's having no pressure. Stand and deliver from Dinesh. And that had that confidence. That's because of one big reason. That is short third man, that is short fine leg. Wicketkeeper closer to the stumps. The bowler will never try to bowl back of length or a bouncer. Even a minute top edge will go for boundary. That'll be luck favoring the brave when you try to bowl bouncers having wicketkeeper closer to the stumps. But now they have chance. Now the third man is being put onto the boundary ropes and the wicketkeeper is going far from the stumps. Now the change of length will be accepted. Speaking about these kind of approaches, the batters usually play more of mind games. Cricket is not of as physical game; it's more of a mind game. That is one more instance that batters usually put themselves up with confidence, as confident as possible, so that they could score runs on the board. So what they'll do is start thinking about optimistic way of scoring runs on the board. Through the covers, beautiful shot. That is commendable position. That is from Dinesh. Gets another boundary. This is even much exciting stroke making to watch out for. This is what I've been speaking about. The batters will try to focus on the gaps, not on the fielders. The more they focus on the gaps, the more they could be positive with the thought process. The more positive they are with the thought process, they could score good runs. Now, if a wicketkeeper starts hitting the stumps and appealing for stumpings, the batter's mindset will start focusing on what if I get stumped? What if I step out? So, if this fear attitude comes in, the batter cannot play free flowing shots. And that's why it's always important to keep the batters in fear, to stop their mindset focus, to confuse them and put them under pressure. Finally, a change of length here from Janaki Raman. Interesting field positioning again. Now that is long off in position, sweeper cover in position. Hoping the batter will try to clear the long off boundary. Single to end the over. 31 for 1. Continues to bowl Sonu Pratap his fourth over. A big shot catches the call, but he looks solid. Dinesh gets another maximum. But this time he's challenging one of the best bowlers of the side, the leading wicket taker who bowled a maiden over as well. This time into the back foot. Another good shot but saved by the fielder, saving 4 runs for his side. This is really good to watch out for. A key batter who is the leading run scorer of the tournament facing off the leading wicket taker. Both the players were fighting hard for their particular sides. Who's gonna win this battle? Sweeps it this time, picks the gap as long on chases, but no chance for him to stop that as it rolls over the boundary ropes. Tremendous stroke making is in commandable position, Dinesh. Might try to change the angle, try to bowl round the wicket might be a good approach. But anyways, trying to bowl over the wicket again. All it matters is that one wicket, one set batter's wicket could bring them into the game. Ah, lovely approach that is. Good one from Sonu Pratap, but most importantly, Dinesh is playing calm and composed now. He's the same batter who scored a sixer and a boundary in the over. If a good bowler bowls a good ball, he calmly respects. This time steps out. That's high in the air, and that is taken. That's the wicket they're looking for. Sonu Pratap beats up this battle, beating up the leading run scorer to make his way out to the dugout. Set batter gone. Dinesh walks back to the pavilion for 30 runs. It's 41 for 2. Sonu Pratap gets another one. Dinesh Kumar, another quality batter in at number 4. He's the second leading run scorer of the tournament. In fact, before this game began, he was the leading run scorer. But the other Dinesh have scored 30 today. He's the leading run scorer currently. 41 for 2 after 7. Flicks it away. That fell short of the field. He was little shocked, Prabhakaran. Anyway, Kishore, the new bowler, into the attack. Straight away bowling onto the pads, risky delivery. Missing few inches, you will be conceding a boundary. Kishore is having a slips in position. This is 8th over of the game. Another one to the same fielder. Attempted Yako this time from Kishore. He's not giving any clues. He's giving clear clarity to the batter that I'm going to bowl in this region. Hit it if you can. That is short fine leg as well. The batters can't confidently go for scoop shots. Pulls it away. Nobody at the deep. As it eventually goes for one bounce boundary as well. Beautiful shot. Little bit of that Nataraja shot. Shapes came out. Must be really happy with this performance. I think Kishore should start bowling onto his field. There is no deep mid wicket. There is no deep sky leg. And you can't freely invite the batters to those regions. Much better with this control. They should start bringing more spinners as well. Finger spinners are doing well. Especially Sonu Pratap picked up 2 wickets today. The wicket of the key batter Dinesh as well. Good stop from Kishore. Not letting the batter to score runs on the board. Prabhakaran getting his own time to get himself comfortable. What's most important is not to lose much wickets early in the first 20 overs. This is a 30 overs game. Context might change at any point of time. Momentum might change at any point of time. You should always stay in the crease to get used to all the advantages, to face all the bowlers so that you could find rhythm against some particular bowlers. Much better one. That's dot ball to end the over. 45 for 2. Sivaram Ramkumar back into the attack. Bowled just 1 over, conceded 6 runs and was replaced by Janaki Raman. Now it's up to the way how Dinesh is going to cope this innings up for the future. One Dinesh did well. Now Dinesh Kumar came in. A lot of responsibilities on his head today. Extra bounce being extracted out there. Intention is to cut it away, but couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. There is a deep point in position anyway, and they're having a third man as well. Sivaram Ramkumar used to get this field positioning time and again. Even in the power play when he bowled his first over, he had a deep point and a third man as well. In fact, there is a deep point, there is a backward point, and there is a point as well. Expecting the batters to cut it away. This takes me back to the memories of Virendra Sehwag's period where fast bowlers used to put 2 to 3 point fielders on third man for Sehwag to expecting him to cut the ball away. That's one of his go-to shots. Even they had 2 to 3 fielders at the point direction. Shevak eventually tried to cut the ball. Those were golden memories of mind games where the bowlers will be trying to put a lot of mind games into the game and Shevak never minded them. Sometimes it's the way of approaching the game as well. You can't just overreact to the formulas of your bowling unit. If you start reacting to them, you started behaving according to the way how they want you to think. That's more of manipulating from the bowling unit captain. That's why it's always important to stay on your strengths, even though if there is so much of defensive approach from the bowling unit on that particular strength. Goes for single over there. Long off in position as well. Three fielders on the offside at the boundary lines. That is deep mid wicket and long on as well. Oh, lucky! That is lucky. Gets inside edge and goes for boundary. Unfortunate for Sivaram Ramkumar. Missing out the stumps. And just finally in position now. That he could see on the visual. Now no third man in deep. That's a concern to speak about. Another attempted Yorker. That have also got an inside edge as well. Sivaram Ramkumar is trying to be attacking against Dinesh Kumar. If you play a little bit reluctant, you might lose your wicket. You miss I hit kind of mindset from the bowlers that Dream 11 are trying to approach. Swing and a miss, couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. It's dot ball to end the over. 9 overs getting completed, 51 for 2. Continues off to bowl Kishore. I'm excited to watch more finger spinners coming into play. I feel spinners could bring more impact in this game in terms of picking out wickets. But anyway, Kishore have also got a very good start in his first over. Onto the bats again, flicks it away. Deep square leg chases down the ball, fine leg chasing, both converging together. And that's a good stop from the fielder anyway. Saves a couple of runs for his side. He's still taking the pressure, Kishore. Not having much fielders to save the boundary and trying to attack the stumps one after the other. But one thing is pretty clear that you miss I hit is there. If a batter plays one reluctant approach, it might be LBW or a bold. Swing and a miss, couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. The partnership is slowly building over there between Prabhakaran and Dinesh. Especially Prabhakaran with the way how he's batting. Trying to stay as calm as possible. Get a single over that. The only intention is to play a longer innings. The more you try to play a longer innings, the more advantage you get in terms of picking out wickets. Oh, hope he's okay. Animated Kishore. A little shocked to see this, Dinesh, but taking things with a friendly note, not developing the heat. Speaking about the heat factor, I've been speaking about this weather's nature. Typical Chennai weather, hot and humid conditions might help the spinners to do well, especially when the light is bright. Oh, unwanted effort from the wicket keeper, trying to roll it to the stumps. That earned a single for the batting unit. He attempted for a run out for sure. 'Swing and a miss. Dot ball to end the over. That's 55 for 2. 55 for 2. Change of end again from the open end. Both the end got wickets. So you can't be superstitious with one end. This end is working or that end is working. It's one batter did well and one bowler did well. Rest of the players playing decent cricket. Swing and a miss, couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. Bowling his third over, Sivaram Ramkumar. The intention was to play through the covers. Nobody's standing at the deep, but there is an extra covers and covers fielder inside the circle. They could stop the batters from scoring runs on the board. Innings communication. No chance of that being a wicket as it gets comfortable single out there. Good running between the wickets, good understanding between the batters as well. This is another good partnership growing together. Healthy run rate as well, 5.4. Must be taking the team for a decent total at the end of 30 overs as long as you're not losing much wickets. Wicket column matters a lot in terms of posting a decent total batting first. Couldn't get much control over there. No wicket so far for Sivaram Ramkumar is quite surprising thing. Usually very good wicket taker having that wicket taking nag as well. He eventually played a couple of finals in the same ground in past couple of months. That form might help him out. Strong shouts! Missing down the leg says the on-field umpire. Quite good under control. Sivaram Ramkumar trying to invade the stumps. Disclaimer that no fine leg in position. This is much better. The length is good. The line is good. If you try to bowl more of leg stump or body line, you should always be conscious on where your fine leg fielder is. And without fine leg, you're not supposed to bowl that line. Dot ball to end the over. That's 11 gets completed, 57 for 2. Continues out to bowl Kishore. No signs of breaking the partnership so far, as both the batters were setting themselves up for a decent number. Could clearly see that with the way how it's going. Sixteen runs partnership so far. Yes, that is quite good under control with the way it's going. More than the strike rate or run rate, the batters were preferring to stay more time in the crease so that the spells change, bowlers change. Eventually, the game fall into your control. If you start reacting emotionally, if you start reacting in a hurry burry mindset, you'll start losing your wickets. It's always a common composed approach that needs to build partnership. That's what they're doing, the nation Prabhakaran. And on the other end, the biggest mistake the Dream 11 are doing is that they're so desperate in picking wickets every ball they bowl. It's not all the time you have to pick wickets. It's also sometimes you should set the batters for something and then pick the wickets. I don't see any bowler trying to set up the batters. They're trying to invade the stumps one after the other. It's more like attempting with 50-50 proximity. Oh, beautiful shot. That is through the covers. Exceptional stroke making from Dinesh. And goes for boundary as well. This is more or less invited delivery. Moves on to the double digit numbers. Dinesh. That's a good one on the control. Is having clear clarity on what needs to be done. Stayed relaxed and moving the scoreboard eventually. Oh, shit. Almost landed onto the hands of the fielder. It's a good try from the fielder anyway. Saves the boundary. Interesting stuff to watch out for. That is dot ball to end the over. 64 for 2. Very good attempt from the short third man fielder. They've been so desperate to pick that wicket. That's the problem here. Stay relaxed, come up with a fresh game plan. Accept that these two batters were trying to play calm and composed batting display. What's more crucial is to keep yourself focused on bringing up those game plans rather than just going hard against the batters. New bowler into the attack now. Satish Yuvi with the ball. Must be some good time for a revolution. Not just in the innings, with the ball as well. First ball for Satish Yuvi. Easy pickings for the batters to score single. Since he's good at covers, there is a deep fielder in the covers region as well. I don't see any of these game plans for blocking the batters from scoring runs on the board. The most biggest priority that they're having is to rotate the strike, and there have been plenty of ways to do that. And anyway, one boundary coming off from every over. This eventually sets a good tone for the batting unit, not putting themselves under pressure. Even a good spinner comes into play. Good stop from the fielder, saves the boundary. That's just a single over that saves 3 runs for his side. This is very important at this stage of time. The more you stop the batters from scoring runs on the board, the more the pressure starts building. A cheeky single out there, rotating the strike in a regular interval of time with just two to end the over. In fact, three to end the over. He may try to flight the ball extra. These are deliveries that let the batters to comfortably rotate the strike. They're not even feeling any pressure out there. Watching the ball, rotating the strike, staying in the back foot. One more time. That's turning out to be good control out there. But the batters are finding it easy to rotate the strike. Dot ball to end the over. That's 13 gets completed 69 for 2. Mukesh Marmuthu, the new bowler, into the attack. Two new bowlers from both the ends, Sadish Shubi and Mukesh Marimuthu. But no fielders inside the circle at the leg side. Strong shouts! No, says the on-field umpire. Must be pitching outside the leg stump, it seems. But this is really good. The more you flight, the more you could deceive the batters. They can't comfortably rotate the strike. You should take the risk of flighting it and tempting the batters, pushing themselves, coming forward. That's where you can have some domination. Seems there is no left arm spinner available here with Dream 11 as of now. Bringing out a couple of leggies might be a good approach, but if there is a left arm spinner, things would be completely different. That's where the difference comes in. Front and back confusion. He can't just go relax with the back foot and rotating the strike. Now the batter have to push himself either forward or the more backward so that he could rotate the same strike. Catches the call and that is taken. Too slow delivery that deceived the batter's focus. Dinesh lost his focus waiting for the ball. Partnership is broken. Mukesh Marimuthu brings up the breakthrough. Another wicket for the spinner, 71 for 3. Ellen Cheryl, the new batter, comes in at number 5, the most crucial phase of the game. Gliding it behind. Good start for Ellen Cheryl. It's not getting runs over there, but there must be some optimistic approach right from the beginning. Been a decent performance so far from Knights 11. Gets up the mark straight away with that single. And he'll be keeping the strike back for the next over as well. 72 for 3. Starting off with the dot ball, Sonu Pratap back into the attack, bringing the key bowler at the right phase of the game. A left-hander on strike, and straight away the off spinner was brought in by the captain. The other thing is sometimes there'll be this mindset that one brings two. They brought a wicket. Dinesh lost his wicket, so they'll be expecting some two. New batter must be under pressure. Even the set batter, who's the non-strikers in Prabhakaran, might have lost his focus. Sometimes this used to happen if a wicket falls down. Good stop from the fielder, saves a couple of runs for his side. That is something very much important at this phase of the game. This is universal belief that if one wicket falls, most of the teams will believe one brings two, or sometimes two brings three. This may happen, this may not happen, but you have to work on that direction. That's what Dream 11 are doing now. Couldn't get the connection better. Now the dot ball over there, Sonu Pratap. 2 for 20 as of now with 2 to end the over. High in the air, nobody standing at the deep. That goes out for a maximum and reaches out the second ground. White jersey L. This is the Twin Park. 2 ground. Single to end the over. That's 15 gets completed 80 for 3. Oh, good stop, showing his soccer skills and saving the boundaries at the SUV. Not even a single reaction. But this time it's high in the air, catches the call, but that beats up the fielders comfortably, goes for maximum. This end is more of a favorable end for most of the batters. The live streaming end usually gets more maximums and boundaries. I've been watching matches in number of tournaments here. Almost all the games, this end gets more boundaries and sixers. Much better one from Satish Yuvi. His strength is flighting the ball and Prabhakaran attacked that strength. Now straight away he's going out of his strength. These are tactical approaches to unsettle the bowler so that you could play calm and composed cricket. If you let the bowlers to set themselves up with the same rapport, they might start picking wickets and be a threat for you. Playing a wonderful innings, Prabhakaran. Hill and Cheryl on the other end. 2 runs so far. Reach as the single. That brings strike back to Prabhakaran. Will he go for another one? Satish might flight the ball this time. As that's his go-to option. Attempted Yorker, but went out of his angle. Goes for wide. But ideologically, this is a good line and length. The more of attempted Yorkers, the batters might find it difficult to clear the boundary. Another soccer skill we are watching. Using foot is not something encourageable. Dot ball to end the over. That 16 gets completed. 89 for 3. Ishwaryam, the new bowler, into the attack, bringing out more spinners into the game to stop the batters from scoring runs on the board. On the other end, this left-right combination is something that's threatening. The bowlers, the bowling unit will try to stop or pick any of the batters' wickets. Medium pacer, in fact. Ishwaryam. Shot third man in position. There is a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper cover in position. A typical T20 field positioning. Work behind the stumps. No fine leg in position. Is trying to bowl onto the body line. Might be turning out to be a risky approach out there. Ishwar, a small run up, a simplistic bowling style, but having good control over there. Finds the placement. We've been speaking about this. No fine leg in position. As the ball rolls and eventually gets over the boundary ropes as well. Good boundary for Knights 11. As a batter, you can just time the ball to get the boundary. Through the covers. This time, stand and deliver from the batter, Prabhakaran. He's moving to 46. Much better stroke making this time. It's been a full and delivery. Calm and composed batting approach, that is. Not getting carried away by the boundaries. Trying to stay as calm as possible after boundaries. Couple of runs in this over, 11 runs so far. This change of new bowlers is not working well for them. 100 up here for Knights 11 as well with that single. 100 for 3 in 16.4 overs. They could definitely convert it into 200s. There is solid 13 more overs out there in this innings. Solid defense. Dot ball to end the over. That's 100 for 3. Continues to pull. Mukesh Marimuthu. That goes for wide. He's having the turn. And that more slow in these conditions. They're not holding on the batter's patience. Making them to wait for extra second. And that is where the wicket taking nag is working for him. Oh, misfield. Not acceptable at this level of cricket. Goes for boundary. And that brings up half century as well for Prabhakaran. He gets his 50. And speaking about sweeps it away this time. And nobody's standing at the deep. This will go for comfortable boundary. Back to back boundaries it is. The last over got back to back boundaries. And in this over, again back to back boundaries. And he is turning out to be the danger man of this innings. One at 9 for 3. Much better one this time and rotate the strike. Now this makes the job of Ilan Cheryl much easier. He could understand his role now that is set batter at the non-striker's end. All my role is to rotate the strike and give the strike back to the set batter. And I can slowly grow my innings. There is a lot of time as well. Continues out to bowl Mukesh Marimuthu. Seems like he dropped the catch. Dylan Cheryl is still struggling to get runs on the board. He's a little nervous to find the gaps as score runs on the board. Not much better with the way how he's taking on that control. This difference is making me think of Ravindra Jadeja. He's also having a full sleeve tees to the likes of what Ravindra Jadeja does while batting. Finds the aerial route, catches the call, and Kishore, the fielder at long on, taken it comfortably. Breaks the partnership. Dylan Cheryl's struggling innings coming to an end. One 1-0 for 4. Janakiraman back into the attack. Last 12 overs in action. 1-1-10 for 4. Annamale, the new batter, comes in at number 6 to accompany Prabhakaran. 110 for 4 it is in fact. Now with this single the scoreboard moves to Nelson. 1-1-1 for 4. And you could see the numbers of Janakiraman Amazing numbers. 3 times 5 get hauls. Today it's a big game, big match. If it resembles today, if it works well for him today, he could be a match winner. There is so much time for him to do that. A little bit of hesitant over there. And Namalai is struggling with his footwork to come on forward. Since there is a new batter, the shouts getting increased, the energy is reinvented here with the bowling unit after the wicket of Ellen Cheryl. Swing and a miss, couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. Prabhakaran must need a good balance with his partner, rotating the strike and getting the strike back to build the partnership. But it might take some time for batters like Annamalai. He's new to the crease, facing his first couple of deliveries. The more he starts scoring runs on the board, the more better he could bat well. Change of pace. Janaki Raman trying to block the batter from scoring runs on the board. Single, dot, dot, and dot. Something that they've been waiting for at this point of time. Good gesture from Prabhakar and straight away went to Annamalai and giving him some valuable words on what needs to be done at this point of time. At this point of time, Annamalai can play the next two balls defensively, letting Prabhakaran to play the next over as fresh as possible. Rotates strike anyway. Gets up the mark with that single Annamalai. 112 for 4. 1 to end the over. We'll be keeping the strike back for the next over. That single to end the over. 113 for 4. Okay, Shmarimuthu. 2 for 13 against said batter. This is going to be the most important context of this game. The one who beats up this contest can make it better. Especially with the bowling unit's point of view. They can stop the batting unit under 150 if they try working on the wicket of Prabhakaran. And if Prabhakaran could be able to play another 6 to 7 overs, they could definitely make it more than 160 or 170. Finding it a little difficult anomaly at this initial phase, rotating the strike and giving it back to Prabhakaran. This is what important at this point of time. Maybe they might add one extra fielder inside the circle for batters like Annamalai so that they could stop him from rotating the strike. Initially, Annamalai might be trying to be defensive and rotating the strike rather than going for big shots. They can make use of that as an advantage. Let him score one big shot, then they can expand the fielders. That's what I'll do. Putting one mid wicket inside the circle and adding one more fielder at the offside as well inside the circle. These might block the clarity of the batters at the initial phase. That's what he's trying to do. Look at that. His intention is not to find the aerial route at this point of time, and there is no point of putting more fielders outside the circle. Catches the call. That is just a single. 117 for 4. Onto the path straight away. Once again, couldn't convince the on-field umpire. So many decisions. So precise from the on-field umpire today. Was clear with his decisions. No confusions. Janagiraman back into the attack. 3 overs. 18 for 0. That is a good platform set here for the batting unit. Bright chances of 200. Wicketkeeper closer to the stumps, showing some sign the Prabhakaran must be careful with his footworks. As he's trying to keep up the momentum going forward. Ah, that's clean ball. Breaks the key batter's wicket finally. That's the breakthrough they've been waiting for. You could clearly see 118 for 5. A wonderful innings from Prabhakaran coming to an end. 60 runs from his Saito's team. A wonderful innings that is. Gets standing ovation at the dugout. But anyway, now it's new batters' role from here to take the innings forward. 108 for 5 it is. 118 for 5. Asish, the new batter, came in at number 7. Now the left-handed batter catches the call as it fell short of the fielder. Oh, I think this might be the most challenging phase here for Knights 11. It's up to the way how they're going to take the game forward from here. There was bright possibilities of 200 when Prabhakaran was there. Now I think logically this one brings two approach might work. After every wicket there was a good partnership so far in this innings. At least a decent partnership in terms of spending some time. Gets off the mark straight away with that single Asish. Been a tremendous over from Janaki Raman. Came in at the right time to break the partnership and to dismiss the most crucial batter. Dot ball to end the over. 119 for 5. It's outside edge. Good try from the fielder, but eventually rolls over the boundary ropes. Lucky runs for Asish, but any runs coming on the board will be welcomed at this point of time. In Park, Sivaram Ramkumar back into the attack. Third man in position now straight away. Not taking much risks over there. Wherever the runs getting leaked, they're trying to fix those areas. Flicks it away this time. Good batting from Asish. Two is the car and they're running back for the second run as well. Wonderful running between the wickets. Trying to carry on the same momentum that was there when Prabhakaran was on strike. Going for the third run. Will that be given? I think that's. The ball was dead when they tried for the third run. On field umpire sent them back. 2 runs will be added. Another easy pickings for the batters. 2 is the call again. And they're running back for the second run. That's quite interesting running between the wickets. He's trying to increase the numbers well. Asish. 8 runs in 3 balls. A single of each ball can take you to 11 runs of this over. This is how you should try increasing an over rather than trying to find the aerial route or trying to go for the big shot straight away. These were low risk stroke makings where you could eventually move the scoreboard. Things are getting quite good under control. These are most important phases where they need to break the partnership. The partnership is growing well. Despite of Prabhakaran losing his wicket, the run rate is not getting impacted. The scoreboard is still moving, which is a bad sign here for Dream 11. Clean ball! As the bails were flying out, you could see the frustration out there. It was a much needed wicket at that point of time. Struggling Anamalai. One 128 for 6. VP, the new batter, starts off with the dot ball. 22 completed, 182 for 6. 128 for 6. Mukesh Marimutu back into the attack 2 for 17. Good numbers. And they're also having one over for Sonu Pratap left. Ashish is playing wonderful cricket, trying to find ways to score runs on the board every ball he's facing. This is really good sign here for Knights 11. Good approach over there will be just a single. Now VP back on strike. The new batter. The fielders will be more closer to the batter, not letting the batter to rotate the strike. But there isn't no fielders on the leg side standing inside the circle. Eventually, if the batter tries to close the bat face, he could get a single. This is not a good sign against a new batter. They could add more pressure to the new batter. Things were quite good under control with the way how things were going so far. Lighted delivery. Punches it on top for single. Gets off the mark with a single VP. The left-right combination lets the fielders to change ball after ball if the strike gets rotated. Beautiful shot through the covers. No chance for the fielder to stop that as it goes for boundary. Much needed boundary at this point of time from Ashish. Straighter as possible. Dot ball to end the over. That's 134 for 6 after 23. Continues to bowl Janaki Raman. Starts off with a single VP, giving it back to Ashish. 7 more overs left. Still, there is a possibility of 180 or even 200. They should keep an eye on the wicket column and start focusing on scoring runs on the board. Ashish is doing that beautifully, picking the gap, scoring ones and twos rather than going hard against the bowlers. He's trying to steal runs on a battlefield that's having heat, especially with the bowlers. Oh, this is unwanted. This is unwanted. A little bit of overexcitement adds extra runs on the board. Overthrow concedes a single. They must be trying to keep a proper focus on what they're doing. This will be a really challenging, tough. Couple of dot balls out there. Janaki Raman picked up the wicket of Prabhakar, and that's why the game got a turning point. But not fully. This partnership is trying to bring this innings back, trying to continue the same momentum. Attempted Yorker goes for single. Bit of positive out there with the way how he chooses those shots for rotating the strike. Now Asish will surely look forward to pick some gaps for boundary. No boundaries in this over. With just one more to finish things off. As he's trying to keep up the momentum on his control. Single to end this over. .139 for 6. Last 6 overs in action. Where they are heading to the average first inning score in this tournament 170. Anything more than that could be a fightable total. So the covers for single. Trying to keep the momentum from going out of their control. Not getting much boundaries out there. They're trying to move the scoreboard here and there, which is a completely positive sign out there. 140 as of now. Now 35 more balls. Even if you go ball a run, it will be 175. The more time you spend without losing wickets, you can eventually score more than 35 or 40. If the wicket keeps on falling, this might collapse. Even this might get reduced to 20 runs or 25 runs. Picks the placement. And that, the fielder overran. It eventually goes for boundary. Very unfortunate. As Ashish gets a boundary. This is more like a bonus for a good shot. Because that is quite good under control. The fielder was not changed. The team had hope on him. He was doing really well, except this was given another chance to stay at the same position. But this might boost the confidence of Asish as well. 21 of 13. Played some positive cricket out there. Singles as well. 6 runs so far. That brings strike back to VP. All they expect is that couple of wickets falling one after the other so that they could stop the batters from scoring runs on the board. That's not happening as I've expected. Swings and misses out, couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. Exceptional bowling, that is exceptional bowling. Back to back dot balls, adding pressure on the batter. Kishore is changing lengths. The batter couldn't read the bowler's mind on what comes next. Strong shouts from Kishore, and the fingers were going up as well. The batter was not satisfied, but the on-field umpires giving it out. VP was not satisfied. He was not happy with the decision, but the fielders went for celebration. Kishore is happy. That must be one more wicket added onto the scoreboard. 145 for 7. Disappointed VP walking back to the pavilion. One 45 for 7. Tossed up delivery, that's high in the air and finds the long off fielder. Jack up the fielder, and that's another wicket falling over there. This time the settled batter He's walking his way out. Asish, this is disappointing sign to watch out for. 145. Asish walks back to the pavilion. Rahul, the new batter. Sometimes a full toss delivery might give you a solution rather than complicating your mind. Second wicket was Sivaram Ramkumar with that Asish dismissal. Now two new batters. The innings completely collapsed after Prabhakaran's wicket. Asish fought, but unfortunately his cameo coming to an end. Ashok and Rahul were the two new batters. Rahul got off the mark. Now it's Ashok's turn to come for strike. Too many left-handed batters at the lower middle order for Knights 11. Attempted onto the stump line as the fielder chases down the ball. Will be going for boundary. Welcome boundary at this point of time. As things were quite good under control. When there is no fine leg, you don't have license to bowl in that region. Sivaram Ramkumar, an experienced player, got a little excited after that wicket, trying to finish the innings as quick as possible. That's 150 up here with that boundary. Knights 11. Psychologically, a good number. Something to fight on in the second innings for sure as well. Two is the call from the batters. Another misfield over there. Will be comfortable too by them. Playing positive cricket, Ashok. I think there is no tailenders. Even number 9 and number 10 batters for trying to score runs on the board. Goes over the bowler's head and that goes for one bounce boundary as well. This is turning out to be an expensive over. 156 for 8 it is. And one more to complete as well. Even though the wickets kept on falling, the batters have managed to score some good runs on the board. Lovely batting. Just glides it to the fine leg region one more time. It's rolling and fielders chasing down the ball. Good stop from the fielders anyway. That's 153 for 8 after 26. Kishore with the ball. Starting things off with just a single over there. Onto the pad, straight away, fingers gone up. This seems plumb in front of wicket. But Ashok looks confused on the decision. View of it as well. Seems it's plumb in front of wicket. 159 for 9 it is. Ashok walks back to the pavilion. .159 for 9. Last batter into the crease. Kishore gets the ball. 2 wickets for him so far in this innings. He is the last batter. Swing and a miss. Couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. It's looking out to be interesting contest to watch out for with the way how things were going. Now with this, the game Dream 11 is following the trend that they've set in this tournament. Whenever Dream 11 bowled first, they bowled out their opposition, keeping all 10 wickets falling down. Every match they did that. Taking from the first game, Hulk Smashers 151 for 10. One team, one Dream CC 161 for 10. Dream Team 170 for 10. Knights 11 183 for 10. Timberwolves 110 for 10. 114 for 10. City 120 for 10. And again City 98 for 10. So every single time they made their oppositions lose all the 10 wickets. That might continue today as well. With just 19 more balls to finish this innings, they need 1 wicket, 19 balls to carry on with that trend. Will be a huge legacy for them. It's a single run coming off the over and a wicket as well. 159 for 9 after 27. Janaki Raman back into the attack to ball his last over. Miscommunication, no chance of that going for single. Rahul and PS. Projected score shows 176. Average first innings total 170. Can they be able to go past that? This may be a little risky target hanging around the middle. Might fall into any angle, especially for the team chasing. They might get better clarity on what they are chasing. Strong shouts. He was clearly confident, the wicketkeeper. Couldn't convince the on-field umpire, and he's asking for a review. The wicketkeeper. He was pretty sure that it was a wicket. Slower delivery anyway from Janaki Raman. But it seems the on-field umpire was not convinced. Let's have a look at it as well. It might seems it's getting closer to the toe of the bat, but yes, there wasn't any clear deviation, and I didn't heard any sound as well. Maybe the umpire had better clarity on that. And benefit of the doubt goes on favor of batter as well. So technically, yes, it works. Catches the call. And that fell short of Sivaram Ramkumar. Sensible approach to not let the ball going towards the boundary line. As the scoreboard moves to 160 anyway. Good work from Shivaram Ramkumar. I think they have one over left for Sonu Pratap. Was not out there to bowl that. Single call, that is. And the finger's gone up. That's how the innings coming to an end. They have continued the legacy in the finals as well. Dream 11 have picked up all the 10 wickets of their opposition in every game they played in this tournament, includes the final. Now, Knights 11 with that wicket, losing all their batters. It's 160 for 10. This was that run out exactly we've been speaking about. Risky one, more like a suicidal approach from the batters, and that made them to lose the final wicket as well. Exceptional performance. They won the toss. They have decided to bowl first and bowled out the opposition for 160 runs. Must be really happy with the numbers. Dream 11 required 161 runs to win this game. But let's wait and watch what's going to happen in the second innings, as anything might happen on the game of cricket. But before that, let's dig into the scoreboard. Knights 11 were invited to bat first, lost their opener Suman in the very first over from Sonu Pratap, and then a very good partnership between Dinesh and Prabhakaran. Dinesh left for 30, and then Dinesh Kumar came scoring 15 runs, losing his wicket. And then the rest of the batters came in and lost their wickets on one end. Prabhakaran stood solid with his side, scoring massive 60 runs with 7 boundaries and 2 sixers. Was the lone warrior for a long period of time until Ashish came to revive a continuity to his innings. But anyway, end of 27.4 overs, 160 for 10 is the total. Dream 11 required 161. With the ball, Sonu Pratap pick of the ball was 27 for 2. Sivaram Ramkumar 36 for 2. Janaki Raman 26 for 1. Kishore 22 for 2. And Mukesh Marimuthu 23 for 2. That's how the innings gets completed. Let's wait and watch. Can Dream 11 be able to chase this target, or they're going to fumble in the middle? Starting off with the second innings, Dream 11. 161 is the target here. Ashok straight away gets the ball. And Ishwar, the skipper, along with Mukesh, are the two openers out there. Both bowled today. Mukesh got some good results out there. I think while batting second, this is turning out to be a good advantage. Out of 180 balls in 161. Even if something goes out of your control, you know what needs to be done. You need not to think about 200s. You need not to think about something that's out of your control. And sometimes on the other way extreme, if the target is more than 220, you'll be having that pressure. So it's two-way in. But as far as now, Dream 11 did really well with the ball. So they can have a dominant performance while batting seven. Good advantage to begin innings with. Gets off the mark with a single. Ishwar M. There are a few good performers with Dream 11 as well. Ajit have been a dominant performer. Prakash did well in the tournament. And others have contributed to a level as well. Rahul has so far 9 wickets in this tournament in 3 innings with an economy of 4.73. Strong appeal and the fingers gone up. Miscommunication, wanted a quick single, ended up losing up a crucial wicket in the first over. It's been repeating in both the innings. We have seen this happening. Was not much easier one, and that's a very good work from the fielder. Running and throwing out there, getting things done. The skipper has to depart. Ishwar walks back to the pavilion for one. 1 for 1 in his Dream 11. Good start for Knights 11. BV Dinesh, the new batter, comes in at number 3. It's not much satisfying. Unfortunate for them to lose the wicket in the first over. This was exactly happening to Knights 11 as well when they faced the first over. They have lost that first wicket to the mid-on fielders' hands. In fact, mid-wicket fielders' hands straight away. Continues out to bowl Ashok Diora. Starting things off with the dot ball out there. BV Dinesh. Not be much challenging one. They can start with positive intent. That's most important. The team that handles the first innings well can have good fuel for the rest of the innings. Even though it doesn't describe who's going to be the winners, but it gives you more fuel, confidence. Flicks it away, and nobody's standing at the deep. And that rolls over the boundary ropes. Gets off the mark with that boundary as well, BV Dinesh. A relaxed posture. He was playing positive cricket, and that's not the line that Ashok used it to bowl. He was trying to bowl onto the pads, and he's taking that as an advantage. Only 2 fielders starting on the leg side. 5 for 1 after 1. Tickish outside edge, beats up the shot third man fielder, and this outfield suits the batter as well. It rolls over the boundary ropes. Another interesting contest to watch out for, getting some good runs on the board here. This time comes from the bat of Mukesh Marimuthu. Not an intentional one, but somehow he opened the pace of the bat. He can hold 50% of credits for that as well. Anyway, that's a boundary. 9 for 1. Positive intent here from Dream 11. Spinner into the attack. Rahul Raja. While speaking about the field navigations, long on in position, deep mid wicket in position for Rahul Raja. An off spinner for right handed batters. A risky call. But the skipper trying to go over that, trying the same shot here, Mukesh Marimuthu. It's nothing wrong to go with the same approach as long as it provides you runs and it's safe and secured. That's most important. In the first 10 overs, the batter should try something that gives 90% safety and 10% risk. This is 90% risk, but eventually finds a result as well. A risky effort got a risky reward as well. Maximum here this time from Mukesh Marimuthu. Tremendous stroke making this time. Not a poor length, but line may be onto his favour. Sweeps it away to the deep square leg region, in fact mid wicket region. There was a fielder, he had no chance to stop that going for sixer. Trying to put the bowler into the back foot. Straight away 10 runs in 3 balls. Strong shouts from the wicketkeeper. Everyone was shouting. They were pretty confident. But the on-field umpire is having something different on his mind. He was not getting any convinced signals that it had an edge. Let's have a quick look at it. What exactly happened? Even though we might not get the better view of it. Enough for a little controversial. Closer to the batter. But good approach from the on-field umpire. Pulls it away. Another beautiful shot. This time goes even much better distance. He is taking on the bowler. Mukesh Marimuthu. This is something like a gift. Come on, hit me over for a boundary, says Rahul Raja. Look at that, how short it is. And he is taking good time to pull it off. Pull shot at square leg against a spinner. Very rare sight to see. Now that's giving them some discussion time, bringing in off spinner in terms of a positive intent. Sonu Pratap bowled in the power play in the first innings. Got some wickets. Trying the same. Bringing on a spinner might give some impact in the power play, but unfortunately it's giving negative impact. Mukesh Marimuthu is choosing attacking cricket. Good comeback from the bowler with that dot ball. 16 runs coming off the over. That's 2 gets completed. 21 for 1. Continues to bowl Ashok Deora. Seems they must go with the fast bowlers. As Mukesh Marimuthu is feeling comfortable, especially when you give off spinner and over to bowl 2 right-handers. That may be risky call. It's more like a do or die approach. And that's why more captains bring left-arm spinners when they have 2 openers as right-hand batters. And there were some occasions where we've seen bowlers like Aiden Markram bowled against India in Super 8 stages of T20 World Cup. That's because 2 left-handers were playing. Ishan Kishan along with Abhishek Sharma. In those occasions, off-spinners might do well, or sometimes off-spinners simply do well. You can't just rely on those tactics. Right-handers bat well against off-spinners. These were just observational tactics that sometimes act well as well. That's what you've seen in the first innings too. Sonu Pratap got wickets in the power play. But anyway, there have been a consolidated risk. As long as you have a left arm spinner, it's better to go with a left arm spinner in the power play. Through the covers, beats up the fielder, and no chance for the mid off. Oh, wonderful skills. That's why you should practice football before cricket match. It helps you out to save the boundary. Finds the aerial route. Wicketkeeper under the ball, two fielders converging, and that's put down. He did everything right. It landed onto his gloves, but unfortunately, he drops it. There you could see that. He was going there. The fine leg fielder also was coming closer, but at last moment, fine leg fielder stopped, leaving way to the wicketkeeper. But wicketkeeper was still moving. He was not steady while grabbing the catch. Very unfortunate. Gave his 99%. 1% came out of syllabus. Lucky runs here for Mukesh Marimuthu. Must use this life to convert it into a long innings. Playing positive cricket despite of losing early breakthrough. They lost their captain in the first over for run out, but not even thinking about the other extreme. What if we lose the game if wicket keeps falling? They started choosing attacking cricket mid on and mid off, still inside the circle. But try go over any of these two fielders. Then where are the two fielders? Deep point fielder and the third man fielder were the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. The other fielders were standing inside. Goes with straight bat, couldn't get the connection. In fact, the connection was right. It's not beating up the fielder. 3 gets completed, 25 for 1. Confident captor goes one more time with Rahul Raja, giving him a chance to fix what happened in his previous over. This brings more confidence to a bowler when a captain trusts on his bowler, giving him opportunities despite of performance. That's a really good sign. But we gotta wait and watch if Mukesh Marimuthu comes back to strike. What's going to be the impact? A slight change in the field positionings. Long off in position, mid on inside the circle. Will this create an impact? No, they have moved the fielder straight away. You could see the long off fielder coming inside the circle. Now long off and deep mid wicket in position for Mukesh Marimuthu. Much better this time, much better. He's leaving some traps. If Mukesh is more eager to convert this run into a boundary to deep square leg region, there may be a chance for the bowler. Sweeps it away, and that's hammered out of the park. What a terrific stroke making this is from Mukesh Marimuthu. Reminding me of West Indies batter Dwayne Smith. The beauty is that backlift precisely. Look at his backlift after watching the ball. while going into position, and that's where he generates the power and that finish. Typical West Indies batting style. And those shots, it's flat and it's traveling way longer. Is unstoppable Mukesh Marimuthu, especially against the off spinner. No change in field positioning. Another easy delivery. This time gifted ball, and he's taken that for granted. Goes for boundary. Under pressure now, Rahul Raja. Exceptional performance that is. Look at that. It's more like a gift. Thank you so much, says Mukesh Marimuthu. Dream 11 are using the power play powerfully, especially against the weak link option. They have chosen a particular bowler and attacked him. Now they could play relaxed cricket for next 2 to 3 overs. Even the bowlers are going with good line and length. That's how you have to measure a target. Some bowlers you have to pick and score runs, some bowlers you have to be defensive, and sometimes some particular balls you choose to be defensive. Changing his angles, trying to bowl round the wicket. Might keep the LBW option out of the scheme. With this angle, it's pretty difficult to convince the on-field umpire. Pulls it away one more time. Change of angle doesn't work. This time goes over the park one more time. In fact, you could clearly see the team of white jerseys staying there to get those balls whichever went out of the park. That's the legacy. Mukesh Marimuthu is dealing with sixers. Not an easy delivery. Even it's a little challenging length, but this man's power is amazing. That's 17 runs coming off this over. 42 for 1 after 4. Gives another over to Ashok Deora. No change in bowling spell. The same two bowlers were continuing to bowl, expecting Ashok might get one wicket in this over. That might be the reason why the captain comes up with the bowler again. Now the role for BV Dinesh will also be clarified well. Mukesh is scoring well. It's important for BV Dinesh to play relaxed cricket. There is no hurry-burry situation. The run rate is in control. It's better he can face Ashok Deora to the maximum. Mukesh is doing well against the spinners. BV Dinesh can take on the fast bowlers, or even he can be defensive against the fast bowlers. There is not much pressure to score against Ashok Deora. They can be defensive, pushing for singles, or even leaving some balls will be good. The most crucial thing is you should not lose wickets. That comes as a priority here for BV Dinesh. Oh, that's quite crucial. It's on to the pads. Must have gone for the boundary. Now this is the contest I'm waiting for. Mukesh was dropped by the wicketkeeper anyway. Let's not forget that as well. I think he was not even 20 at that time. They must be worrying about that now. Mukesh was dropped earlier against the same bowler, Ashok Deora. So there is a chance Ashok Deora can get opportunity to dismiss the batter one more time. But he's having good control over there. Mukesh knows he's having good control against the opposition. No need of taking any risk against a good bowler or even a good ball. Good contest to watch out for. Next 3 balls are going to be impressive. If Ashok can tempt Mukesh to go for big shots, that's where the wicket option will be there. But that temptation finds a result as well. One more sixer adds on to the name Mukesh Marimuthu, the man of the moment, dominating the power play. Another good line delivery, not a loose ball. Look at the bat swing. He's not even completing the shot, bringing on straight bat to go for maximum. The ground looks smaller. Believe me, Twin Park is a big ground. Good boundary distance here at this Excel venue, to be precise. Better than the one that you're watching behind. That's a small ground, but this is a big ground. Mukesh is making it look like a small ground. It's 5 6s on the same region. I think emotional decisions won't work here. Ashok Dira's bowling onto the body line or onto the stump line. The more you bowl onto the body line, there may be a chance of LBW or stump bowled. But that's where Mukesh is also scoring runs on the board, deep mid wicket. So it's better they can try bowling way outside the off stump, changing the trajectory of Mukesh first. Not much better connection. Single to end the over. He'll be keeping the strike back for the next over as well. That's 50 up here for Dream 11 in 5 overs. Spectacular performance. Seems that is a left arm spinner. Finally, Ilan Cheryl with the ball. Shot third man in position. Backward point, cover point. Extra covers in mid off inside the circle. Short mid wicket, shot sky like deep mid wicket. And long on. Two fielders were deep mid wicket and long on. I think Mukesh must be very careful now. Should read the bowler well first, then can go for big shots. It could start from Ellen Cheryl. Things were good control. If they continue with a positive attitude, they could eventually make things happen. It's all into the hands of Mukesh with the way how he bat from here. Oh, beautiful shot. Straight bat comes into play. There is a man in deep anyway. Will be just a single. And with BV Dinesh, there should not be any advantage given to the bowling unit. If BV Dinesh lost his wicket, this was the shot against Helen Cheryl. Good control, even though if it just goes for a single. All they require is a partnership breaking one momentum breakup through that wicket. So that should not be given. BV Dinesh have no pressure of scoring runs on the board. All BV Dinesh need is to play throughout this innings. The more he plays, the more the partnership grows and there won't be any momentum change for the bowling unit. Trying to get things under control. Couple of dot balls out there from Ellen Sherrill. Good over from Ellen Sherrill so far. Just one run in four balls. Ellen Sherrill. Flighted delivery. Gets some good control over there. Long off fielder chases. As that eventually goes out of his control. Good boundary that is. The beauty is that Dinesh just times it, checks the shot, but meets the middle of the blade. I could clearly see that over there. Not a powerful stroke, but meets at the middle of the blade. And it also rolls over the pitch, which lets the ball get better pace. And the outfield sets the tone for the boundary as well. Much needed boundary at this point of time. 55 for 1 as of now. Attempted Yorker. A dot ball to end the over. That's 55 for 1. Misfield. And there is a chance for the second run as well. We're not moving on with that direction. This is wonderful batting display from Mukesh. Consolidating his innings, not getting carried away, not playing any blinded stroke. Having conscious approach on what needs to be done. And Ashok Diora gets his fourth over. Not sure what's running on the mind of the captain. Bringing the key bowler again and again shows the desperation that he's having to pick the wicket. Because that's how they can come into this game. So far, it's been dominating performance from Dream 11. Beautiful shot that is. Class comes into play. If Mukesh is known for his tremendous stroke making, Dinesh comes up with pure class. These were test match strokes. Look at that. Midan inside the circle and just checks the shot. His boundaries were pitching on the wicket and then rolling over for the boundary ropes. The more straighter you play, the more classier your stroke looks. Exceptional performance that is from BV Dinesh. Playing it on top of the ball. Misses field. This is the only thing that's not there in this inning so far. Nothing is going in favor of Knights 11 so far. But this is just a phase. Every phase have some dominating factors. It's not the entire game. This might change at any point of time. That's why it's important for Mukesh Marimuthu to continue batting in the same fashion. No excitement. There shouldn't be any over judgment. There shouldn't be any over powerful strokes. He needs to drive this game to the winning margin. Flicks it away and beats the square leg fielder. Goes for boundary. So far 10 runs coming off this over. And this is more interesting stroke making. I won't say it's a good ball. It's onto the pads anyway. It's inviting the batter. But length was not that poor. It's his efforts, Mukesh Marimuthu's efforts. The job is not yet done. That's one thing Mukesh should keep on his mind. If a wicket starts falling, Knights will come into the game. Much better one. This is the line they should bowl to. Batters like Mukesh Marimuthu. He's in 46 now of just 22 balls. And BV Dinesh is also slowly growing on the shadows of Mukesh Marimuthu. Everyone's focus were on Mukesh Marimuthu, and BV Dinesh is also playing a classy innings. That's where the game gets interesting. Another poor delivery. It's not going for boundary, but anyway, that's not the line you're supposed to bowl when you don't have a fine leg fielder. Ashok Diura was also on pressure. 66 for 1 after 7. Continues out to bowl Ilan Cheral. Finds in the air, but not landing onto the fielder's hands. Unfortunate that is. One more Yorker from Ilan Cheral. He's very good at nailing those Yorkers. Much better one, much better one. Respecting the good balls will surely have you into the game. Mukesh Marimuthu have to redefine his innings, convert this 40 into a 80 or even 100. There is a bright possibility. Is 95 more runs required to win the game. Oh, swing and a miss. Not onto his range. Don't get overexcited. Mukesh Marimuthu. There is a chance of getting runs on the board anyway. This was on the 4th stump line. Much better, much better. Beautiful bowling that is from Ilan Cheral. Exceptional bowling, reading the minds of the batter. He's exactly reading what Mukesh is planning to do. Now slips in place for Ilan Cheral. Oh, that was an opportunity as well. But went out of his control anyway. This is a really good contest to watch out for. Ilan Cheral is manifesting things. Slips removed here, BB Dinesh. Long off in position, mid wicket inside the circle. I'm more excited to watch how BV Dinesh is going to tackle Elan Cheryl. Only one ball left. Even if it's a dot ball, it's not a problem. But still, if there is a chance, we could see a classy stroke making. Single to end the over. We'll be keeping the strike back for the next over as well. 68 for 1. Ash is the new bowler into the attack. This will be interesting contest to watch out for. Off spinner after a very long time, but Mukesh is still there. How will he tackle this? Let's wait and watch. Steps out and goes over the bowler's head. Tremendous stroke making. That is B with Inish. Stylish stroke maker. Read the bowler precisely and got control against the bowler as well. Chance of a wicket. Better be careful, bro. Ashish did well with the bat. Now with the ball. But Mukesh will be curiously watching. What if I get the strike? Oh, an off spinner is bowling. Give me the strike back, bro. Wide ball. We'll surely be looking back to rotate the strike and give it back to Mukesh, who's looking out to be in good touch. Strong shouts from the wicketkeeper. No, says the on-field umpire. Not sure, some sound came in, but it might be bat hitting the wicket. Not much chance for Mukesh to get strike in this over. It's more or less a good domination from BV Dinesh. But finally, it's coming on his way. Mukesh gets a strike back. He's in 47 of 28 balls. Last ball of the over. Ashish bowling to Mukesh. Finds the aerial road. Got the connection better. Goes over the boundary ropes. Fortunately not out of the park. That's his half century. Mukesh gets his celebration done. 53 runs of just 29 balls. Came in style. Taking back to this shot we've been speaking about. A closer delivery. Didn't got much room to go for that shot, but anyway found the better placement. 53 runs. It's almost six sixers from Mukesh Marimuthu. 80 for 1 after 9 overs. He's the biggest hope here, Ilan Cheryl. Two good overs from him. Got close to better opportunities. I would like to repeat the same thing. Mukesh was dropped when he was 19 or something. If that catch was taken, things would have been completely different by now. Interesting battle now. A very good bowling, Ilan Cheryl. It's not that easy to score runs against him. And well set Mukesh Marimuthu. Who's gonna win this battle? Square leg inside the circle. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper cover in position and a slips in pace, especially. Oh, that is a tremendous catch to dismiss the batter. Excellent work through the covers. Mukesh was looking animated after that field positioning. He saw the slips in position. He saw a vacant space through the covers. Look at the stroke making. It was premeditated. And very good catch. Exceptional catch that is to dismiss the batter. 81 for 2 it is, and Mukesh's innings coming to an end. Scored 53 runs for his side in just 30 balls, 3 boundaries, and 6 sixes. Massive performance. Took over the power play and set a good tone for this chase. Halfway through this chase, Mukesh is walking back to the pavilion. Good catch taken by Dinesh Kumar. Prakash comes in at number 4. Good work done by Ilan Cheryl. He fought against a well set batter. In fact, well set a batting system. The partnership was growing and growing and growing. Gets off the mark straight away, Prakash. But that is exceptional performance. When the entire bowling unit was struggling to find a way to dismiss the batter, Ilan Cheryl bowled clearly and confidently. Even in his first 2 overs, he was not letting the batter scoring runs on the board. Especially Mukesh Marimuthu couldn't connect even a good shot against Ilan Cheryl. Through the covers, beautiful shot that is. Two fielders converging together. And that is a very good work from the fielder at sweeper cover as well. Getting a couple of runs on the board for this. Two fielders at the extra covers now. Yet finds a gap able to score runs on the board in the same region, will be satisfied with a single as well. Good stroke makings from Kish Prakash. A sing with one to complete this over. 6 runs coming up this over. Most crucial thing is they have dismissed the big fish who scored a half century in just 30 balls, 53 runs of 30 balls. Have lost his way. Mukesh Marimuthu, exceptional performance that is. They were almost halfway through this chase. Another good delivery. Dot ball to end the over. That's 86 for 2. That's high in the air, catches the call, and that is taken. One more wicket, one brings two here. Now, Knights 11 are slowly coming into this game. They have dismissed the set Mukesh. Now they're dismissing the new batter Prakash as well. It's slow flighted delivery, more like a trap for the batter. You get tempted to go for the big shot, and that's what Prakash did as well, but couldn't be able to finish by going over the sixth line. 86 for 3 it is. Prakash walks back to the pavilion. Glides it over there. Straight away gets off the mark with that single. Jacob, the new batter, comes in at number 5. Now this is how the game is going to meet middle point. Where is it going to be an easy win for Dream 11? Or Knights 11 are going to say something for the final chance? Must have stayed for 1 over. That's really challenging. Mukesh must have stayed against Elan Chiral. Now he might have got another off spinner, Ashish. Against Ashish, he scored a sixer. The only ball he faced against Ashish. Now there is one hope. BV Dinesh is doing really well. 73 runs of 117 with 7 wickets in hands. More in the driver's seat now with one set batter. It's all up to the way how the new batters are going to adopt. The man on screen you're watching, jersey number 49. As simple as it could get. Keeping things in control. Misfield, over excitement. Sometimes puts you under pressure. You have to be stable while getting the ball. These were coaching manuals. Coaches used to say, first think of grabbing the ball, then think of throwing the ball. If you think both, even before you do even a single thing, you sometimes get collapsed. Trying to keeping things under control. Good running between the wickets again. Five runs coming off this over. The most crucial thing is he picked up the wicket of Prakash. Now the key batter did well throughout the tournament. Oh, half chance. Can't say that's a drop catch, but that was almost there. But anyway, single to end the over. That's 11 gets completed. 92 for 3. Rahul Raja back into the attack. The one who got maximum damage in this innings. Mukesh Marimuthu scored sixers at the deep mid-wicket region. Definitely that was a challenging phase for him in the power play. But now these were different batters where Rahul can rebuild himself. Trying to balance the equations that went wrong in the power play. Oh, these were poor deliveries. Can easily become a boundary. Wide signals on field umpire, but the wicketkeeper was confident with his appeal. He was disappointed with the decisions. But anyway, umpire's decision is final and he must be having something to say on his perspective. What he clearly sees on the visual. That's what he should trust. Quite good under control with the way how they're playing. Couple of dot balls over there. Rahul Raja is trying to bring some momentum to the game. Bowling couple of dot balls, putting the new batter under pressure. Yes, this is one more into the control. There is no square leg, there is no fine leg. That's a vacant space left where definitely Jacob can try doing something. A quicker delivery. Found his rhythm. Rahul Raja bowls back to back dot balls, putting the new batter under pressure. You shouldn't do anything emotional. Of course, there are a couple of dot balls low in confidence, but these were just the initial phase of an innings for any batter. Jacob should consciously find ways to score runs on the board. That goes past the wicketkeeper and rolls over the boundary ropes as well. Lucky boundaries here. That's not the right length to bowl on to complete the over. Rahul Raja concedes runs anyway. This is what we've been speaking about. That's almost missing down and got something bat or pad that we should wait and watch on what the on-field umpire gives. Seems it was given a boundary. 98 for 3. It seems it got the bat. Flight to delivery gets with a single. There is only one big hope that's onto the heads of BV Dinesh, but someone should take over that responsibility of keeping the momentum going, keeping the run rate intact. After the wicket of Mukesh, the run rate is lowing down. That's why they should look on to keep things under control. Ashish continues out to bowl. Oh, hope he's okay, Ashish. Seems he's fine, I think. That's onto his legs. Good gesture from the batting unit as well. 61 more required of 105 deliveries. 100 up here. Dream 11 with that single on the previous ball from Jacob. Loose ball. And that's given a proper punishment to go for the boundary ropes. Good stroke making from BV Dinesh. This was what we've been speaking about. Got more time to go over there. Poor line and length from Ashish. A short ball inviting him to pull the ball away. 1 at 4 for 3. Much needed boundary at this point of time. BV Dinesh moving into 30s as well. Solid cricket over there from BB Dinesh. Trying to keep the momentum going high. 7 runs so far in this over with 1 to complete. Flicks it away. 2 is the call from the batters. They're satisfied with a single. The first run was very slow, and there is no chance for the second run for sure. 106 for 3 after 13. Through the covers, catches the call. Long on fielder chases. Fell short of him anyway. Good try from the fielder. There is some intent from the batters anyway. That's good thing. Alan Sherrill back into the attack. 3 overs, 14 for 1, and that one is very crucial wicket. That's the wicket of Mukesh Marimuthu. That's how the scoreboard started slowing down, but not completely in control. Oh, good running between the wickets. Smart and sensible cricket from Jacob. Many good deliveries from Ilan Sherrill. And what most batters do is when they don't know what needs to be done, they simply step out and go for big shot. You can't just be such blindfolded against bowlers like Ilan Sherrill. You must watch the ball before taking any decisions up. And he's trying to invade the stumps one after the other. Good stop from the fielder. Things were quite good under control. Continues out to bat. Jacob. He's having 2 more overs to go. That's why the space for dramas were also lying in. Just 50 odd required. Maybe 1 or 2 big overs might change the context of this game. Ilan Sherrill should try finding ways to break these partnerships as quick as possible. Dot ball to end the over. That's 14 gets completed. 1 at 8 for 3. Squeezes through the covers. Man in deep. And he's coming back for the second run. Jacob misses the run out opportunity. Mohit, the new bowler. That is very unfortunate. Could have been a run out opportunity that was there on control. But he couldn't grab the throw. That is Something unfortunate. 110 for 3 as of now. Mohit, the new bowler. They'll try to dominate the new bowler as quick as possible to not let the new bowler settle in. As long as you let the new bowlers to settle in, pressure will be falling on to the batters. Now the controlled stroke making from BV Dinesh, just reacting to the ball, playing to the merit of the ball is something more graceful in cricket. Oh, this is very unfortunate. One more overthrow. Every single is being converted into true. Not a good start from Mohit. Just 49 requires to win the game. Much better this time through the covers. Nearing his 40s, BV Dinesh. We might see another half century if he goes with the same flow. Change of pace from Mohit. But that's been read well by the batter, BV Dinesh. They're watching. That's why I said they're reacting to the merit of the ball despite of the game situations. Well, a good line from Mohit, trying to stop the batters from scoring runs on the board. Go running between the wickets with that single. That's 6 runs so far. 1 on 14 for 3 after 15. Ilan Chirel continues to bowl. A 47 required of 15 overs with 7 wickets in hands. The danger man is this man on screen bowling. The more defensive the batters against this man, they could get more control against the rest of the bowlers. That's how things get into control over there. Exceptional bowling that is from Milan Chiral. Just bowling at the same regions again and again, having good control with the ball. The dot ball over there. Keeping one more into control. Couple of dot balls. Jacob is finding it difficult to find ways to score runs against this particular bowler. As Ilan Chiral is bowling one fuller and delivery and one flatter delivery, it seems. The previous one is more like an Yorker. And this obviously a little flatter. That's how he's deviating his angles. There is not at all a need for an emotional decision making. There is still more deliveries to get things under control. They can definitely face the maiden over, but not to lose a wicket. Dot ball to end the over. That's a maiden from Ilan Cheryl. Wonderful over. 16 gets completed. 114 for 3. Mohit with the ball. That's straight away onto the pads. Trying to attack the LBW lines. Quite good under control with the way how he's dealing things over there. Will be just a single over there. Trying to go for a single. Couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. As these are trying to trigger something out. Oh, miscommunication and a misfield as well. Poor piece of cricket matches, poor piece of cricket anyway that gets a single over there. But last couple of overs have been good for Knights 11. The batters are finding it difficult to score runs on the board. Will be another wide over there. Mohit is very good at his line, even though he's not having much quick pace like the rest of the bowlers, but he's somehow managing to get some good line over there. Change of pace. Squeezed it through the covers. Will be just a single over there. Moving into the 40s, BV Dinesh. 108 for 3. Last over of Ilan Chiral. It's 1 for 15. 5 more balls to end this over, Ilan Chiral. Much better one. That is turning out to be quite good under control with the way how they're bowling. The last couple of overs have been quite good for Knights 11. Not conceding much runs, keeping the batters in control. Especially Jacob is finding it difficult to get even a single. That's what exactly happening to BV Dinesh as well. Wherever the batters are trying to score runs, there is a protection inside the circle. So beating that inside circle fielder is a challenge. Ball after ball, they are giving it to the fielders inside the circle. After 9 balls, Ilan Chiril is conceding a single. Out of the last 10 balls, he conceded just single run. That shows the kind of ability as a left arm spinner is bringing onto the game. Jacob must be nervous. There have to be some pressure, but he shouldn't let that pressure overrule him. Lucky chance over there, gets a single again. Can Ellen Gerald finish his spell today with another wicket? So far, it's been phenomenal performance from him, no doubt about it. Dismissing a key batter, Mukesh. But again, if he can be able to dismiss another set batter, he could have done his role even much better. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen in the last ball of his spell. Oh, much better, much better. The dot ball to end the over. That's 120 for 3. Another 41 runs required to win the game. Mohit continues to bowl. Good try from Mohit. That's quite good under control. There is a block on way to the mid-off region as well. It's pretty much same field positioning to not let the batter score runs on the board. A really good piece of cricket from Knights 11. trying to show some positive attitude, trying to delay the victory. The more you try to delay the victory, there is slight possibilities of you making it happen. That's what they're trying to do. But good under control. As things are being done with precise control out there. Trying to expand his arms, converging two fielders together, and that goes for boundary. A silent breaking boundary after very long time. It's been a common composed performance between the batter and the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Finally, one boundary coming on their way. PV Dinesh moves to 45 with this. Two more from Mohit left in this over. Same field positioning again. I think the areas where batters prefer to score should change. That's why they can. That's how they can beat the 30-yard circle fielders to get some runs on the board. Go running between the wickets. 2 runs for that as well. With one more to end this over. 7 runs coming off this over so far. BB Dinesh moves to 47. Single to end the over. That is 128 for 3. Dinesh Sai Pavan, the new bowler into the attack. Moving to 49 with that single BB Dinesh. 32 more runs required to win the game. Can Jacob unleash himself against this new bowler, who's also fresh to the wicket? That's high in the air, but no chance of any fielder coming closer to that as well. Chance of a 2, but they have ran the first run slowly, which doesn't let them to go for the second run. Trying to set the fielders up over there. Dinesh Sai Pavan did well with the bat. Now with the ball to accompany his side, to contribute something so that the game gets controlled. It's really hard from this phase to change the dynamics of the game, but all they can do is to delay the victory, to take the game deeper. Oh, that's turning, but anyway given wide. It was a very good turn from Dinesh Sai Pavan. A little close call to the on-field umpire. No chance of single. They intentionally put fielder in that position to stop the batters from scoring runs on the board. That's how many singles have been controlled. That's why it must have been a winning game at this point of time. And that single brings up the 50 up here for BV Dinesh. A tremendous stroke making, 6 boundaries with a strike rate of 96. BV Dinesh took up the responsibility and that SWAT selection. That's really good to see. SWAT style celebration of Ravindra Jadeja. BV Dinesh took that on his control. Second half century of this innings. Oh, that's high in the air, but not the distance. Fielder getting closer to the ball. That is taken. Finally, the partnership is broken. Jacob's slightly struggling innings is coming to an end. 16 runs of 30 balls. He's walking back to the pavilion. But the intention was to go over the longer fielder, but good catch taken at the deep anyway. 132 for 4. Sivaram Ramkumar, the new batter. That's a dot ball to end the over. Another good over coming to an end. 20 gets completed. 132 for 4. Back into the attack. Ashok Tivera. Ball continues. Continues 4 overs in the power play. Be just a single over there. Looking out to be good numbers. 5 wickets all, 6 times taken. That shows his caliber in this format of the game. Getting things under control over there. Sivaram Ramkumar. Attempted Yorker. That's been pushed down by the batter as well. Just 28 runs required to win the game. It's just a few more runs from here. The more they delay the process, the more the Knights 11 can come into the game. Swing and a miss. Another attempted Yorker from Ashok Tivera. One after the other, he's trying to bowl those Yorkers. Very good batter. Sivaram Ramkumar. Usually when he gets going, there's the initial phase where he's still struggling for that first run. The moment it gets into the middle of the blade, he can eventually start scoring runs on the board. That's what I've been speaking about. Gets off the mark with that boundary. Sivaram Ramkumar. This time the line was slightly changing for Ashok Tivera. This time it's onto the body line. He's trying to aim the leg stump, it seems. And that's been taken in control. Glided behind. And there is no fine leg Yorker is a risky delivery. And when you bowl a leg Yorker, and it's at your own risk, Ashok Tivera gets off the mark. Sivaram Ramkumar anyway. In short, it's just 4 shots away from here. 24 runs required to win this game. Attempted Yorker. One more time. He's not changing his length. Just adjustment of the line. One thing is pretty clear that he's trying to bowl Yorkers one after the other. That's given wide. Goes away from the batter. That's another chance to go for boundary. There is still no shades of fine leg in place. The more he tries to play onto the fine leg region, there is a possibility of him getting the wicket boundary as well. Good placement over there. Nobody standing in the deep. Will be going for boundary. Another loose delivery from Ashok Tivera. This time it's been bowled a full toss delivery, and that's been taken in good control. This is what we've been speaking about. It was also an attempted Yorker anyway. Sivaram Ramkumar was still in his position and scored that boundary. That's just 19 more requires to win the game. 142 for 4 it is. Dinesh Sai Pavan. Starting off with a wide Yorker that goes for wide. Now three sixers away. Let's be in a simplistic tone. Three shots away it is to win the game for Dream 11. Can BB Dinesh be able to clear things off? Sweeps it away, couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. Good running between the wickets from Sivaram Ramkumar. Getting a single over there. That leads out to be just 17 requires to win the game. In 53 balls. Slips in position. Surprising move this is. Dinesh Saipan, of course, you can't defend the batters at this point of time with just 17 requires. All it requires is obviously breaking the partnership, kept on bringing the wickets in place. Smart decision from the captain anyways. All you can do is to focus on the wicket column now. And that's almost getting a result it requires. It's really good piece of cricket. He's manifesting things, Dinesh Saipavan. It got outside edge, but eventually pitches in front of the slip fielder. This is more of good control over that cheeky singles. Not letting any space for these dramas to happen. Trying to finish the game as quick as possible. PV Dinesh and Shivaram Ramkumar. Catches the call. But that goes out of the fielder's control and goes for boundary as well. Good shot from BV Dinesh. He is the maximum run getter in this final for Dream 11. As we've seen Mukesh scoring 53. But with this shot, look at that. There was a slight bit chance. You can't say this is a dropped opportunity. It was really difficult, but there was a chance. Moves to 54 now, BV Dinesh with that boundary. 149 for 4. It is 12 just required to win the game. Another good shot, good placement. No chance for the fielders to stop that. Fielders were becoming spectators of that boundary. BV Dinesh is hurrying up things. And that's a wonderful stuff to watch out for with the way how he's quickly adapting to these new bowlers. Not better connection, but better placement. This is from BV Dinesh. There you could see one fielder standing, the other fielder slightly moving to be a spectator of this boundary. .153 now. I think Knights were the only team in the tournament who are unbeaten so far. Knights have never lost a game in this tournament, but this is the only game that goes out of their control. That's very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Dream 11 have lost a game against Knights 11 in a league phase where Knights batted first. 154 for 4. We'll speak about that. Knights batted first. They posted on a total of 183 and Dream 11 couldn't chase the target. Now with the same scenario, Knights batting first but scored only 160 with 7 runs required to win the game. Dream 11 having 48 balls to get things under control. This is outstanding performance. Gets good control over there. PV Dinesh. To win the game. It's one shot away. And I could hear the sounds. We won 6-0 from the batting dugout. They were ready for celebration. The batting dugout. A cheeky one from Sivaram Ramkumar. I think he wants BB Dinesh to finish things off today. Now that's a legacy. The kind of statistics maintained by Knights 11 is broken today, but Dream 11 are continuing out with their legacy. They have bowled out all the oppositions. Every match they played, they have dismissed all 10 batters of the opposition. That continued today as well. But whereas for Knights 11, they have been unbeaten in the tournament. That streak was broken. Dream 11 hits 2 points today with these two things. Through the covers, BV Dinesh. And somehow manages to reach out the boundary ropes. Will be just a single. He was expecting that to reach the boundary fence anyway. $157 for 4. Just one shot away right from here. Getting closer to the targets. This is Fabulous. Season number 630 overs cricket tournament. Grand finals. Two solid sides with two different track records in this tournament have faced off each other. Dream 11 have won the toss, consciously made the decision of bowling first. Not every time that had good track record while bowling first will decide to bowl first in finals. When it comes to finals, they will change the decision to bat first. But Dream 11 stick on to their strengths and played accordingly in the first innings, restricted their opposition for 160. Now getting closer to the winning runs. This is outstanding performance and good contribution from the teammates. It's not single man taking up the lead. It's about the contribution of everyone in control. 3 to win the game. Will not be given wide. Dot ball to end the over. That's 23 completed, 159 for 4. Finds the aerial route and not trying for the second run. Could have been the winning run anyway. The scores were level now. Asish back into the attack. One to win the game. People were getting ready for the celebrations. The dugout is full of joyful faces. But obviously, Knights 11 were also been a champion in this tournament. They were the table toppers, unbeaten, beating all the oppositions in the league phase. And that efforts can't put in mind. That's a winning runs here. Sivaram Ramkumar finishing things off, the senior most campaigner, along with BB Dinesh. 65 runs of 61 runs, 8 boundary, unbeaten performance to win the game. And Dream 11 are winning this game by a difference of 6 wickets by 6.4 overs per. And they are the champions of Fabulous season number 630 overs cricket tournament. This was a tough battle, but Dream 11 have won the toss, decided to bowl first and clearly manifested that victory by restricting the opposition for 160 runs. And in chase, we got to see two beautiful performances. Mukesh Marimuthu, who picked up 2 wickets with the ball, have played a contributive knock of 53 runs in the power play, 30 balls, 3 boundaries and 6 sixers. That set the tone for the chase, and BV Dinesh right from there took the game to the winning stage, an unbeaten 65 from him. Jacob 16 and Sivaram 12 at the end have helped the team to secure the winning runs in 23.2 overs. With the ball, there have been good contributions. Ashish did well, 28 for 1. Ilan Cheral, exceptional performance, 17 for 1. G. Dinesh Sai Pavan 16 for 1, but unfortunately these efforts couldn't take them to a winning margin. Knights played like a champion in this tournament, but in today's battle, its Dream 11 have been exceptional with the way handling pressure, and they are the champions of Fabulous season number 6 30 overs cricket tournament. Thank you so much for joining on this wonderful Saturday. There have been even more better contests are waiting for tomorrow's battle as well. Join us as well. But before that, there is a post-match presentation and trophy distribution waiting for you for this tournament.
check, 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 check.
கேக்குதா? ஓகே சார். தேங்க்யூ சார். தேங்க்யூ போத் த டீம் சார். சார் Fabulos 30. It was a grand final, sir. Thank you both the teams. It was a great match. So I'll go ahead with this match presentation first. So player of the match goes to Mr. Mukesh Marimuthu, 53 runs. சீக்கிரம் வாடா.
அப்பதான் கேட்கும் வாய்ஸ்.
The best batsman goes to Mr. BV Dinesh, 65 runs from 61 balls. Best bowler goes to Mr. Pratap, 5 overs, 27 runs and 2 wickets. So now I have the tournament leaderboard presentation. First one, batsman of the series, it goes to Mr. Dinesh Sai Pavan from 11. 4 innings, 201 runs and average of 67. Well batted, sir. Now the best bowler is the Sonu Pratap, 8 innings, 19 wickets, economy 4.77. So best wicket keeper of the series goes to Mr. Saraf City. He's not here now. He'll hand out the trophy. And best fielder of the series goes to again Sonu Pratap. 8 matches, 10 results overall. The most valuable player of the series again goes to Sonu Pratap, 53.4. So energetic player of the series goes to Mr. Karthik Mani from One Team One Dream CC trophy, sir. Come up the nice team trophy. Photo.
Thank you.
அப்படியே கையில கொடுத்துறாங்க கையில அவட்ட கொடுத்துரு. Get the medals. Remaining trophy கொடுத்துட்டீங்களா? Remaining trophy. இது remaining medal கொடுத்துட்டீங்களா? அதான் இன்னொருத்தர் இருக்காரு. போட்டாச்சா? ஓகே ஓகே. அவ்வளோ சார். தேங்க்யூ சார். தேங்க்யூ சார். Sir, now I call upon the Kolathur Knights captain to collect the runner trophy. Sir, well played, sir. Wonderful tournament. Thank you, sir. Sir. Sir, அப்படி டீம் எல்லாம் வந்தீங்கன்னா போட்டோ எடுத்து. என்னாச்சு டீம் அவ்வளோதானா? இதை மட்டும் எடுத்து வச்சுக்கோ. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well played. Well played. Now the winning captain, Dream 11. Please collect the trophy. Well played. Well played. Team. Mike. சவுண்ட் விடலாம். வீடியோ லைவ்ல போயிட்டு இருக்கு. 1 2 3.